Damn it. let me get this figured out. Ow! There we go. Yeah. What the hell? Wonder what he was cutting a shine about. Greg, are you there? I'm slightly confused. But either way, hello everybody. How are you doing? Just got back from the gym. How are you doing?
You're gay.
Well, no, not entirely.
Well, clearly Lex does not like having the neighbor's cat in the backyard.
So that's what that was about.
Yep.
Greg, could you get him to settle down?
Yeah.
It's like he knows exactly when I'm streaming.
Well, it's the time of day, right? He's usually crazy around this time of night.
Yeah, keep in mind there's like 5 characters that have to be animated in this scene. 6, actually. But I'm almost through it. С помощью друзей. Hey, buddy, I appreciate that. We try to keep it tame, even though we bend that rule a little bit sometimes. Well, Madam Akula, Ms. Shark. Akula is Russian for shark. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Да, я тоже говорю по-русски. Немного слов, но я каждый день пытаюсь.
Excellent!
George, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Did I miss one earlier? Вы все тут впервые. Я еще не знаю. Doritos, thank you for the resub. I'm sorry if I missed that, and I think I'm good regardless. I think the rest are from yesterday. Spirit. Да, я точно помню. Вы тоже. Not yet. Если вы впервые в жизни здесь, ну я аниматор. На Ютубе я аниматор. Я создаю мультфильм на Ютубе. Он называется A Fox in Space. Если вы здесь впервые в жизни, тогда я хочу сказать добро пожаловать. Я американец, но я теперь живу в Канаде. Вы живете в Беларуси? Ну, в интернет... как сказать? Я уже забыл. Извини, Америка. Американка. Понял. Вы живете в Беларуси? В интересное время мы живем. В интернете. Howdy. How's it going? Yeah, Gover, you Amerikansky. Do you speak American? Нет. How funny. Как смешно. Ну, я говорю, я учусь. Я еще учусь говорить по-русски, потому что хочу увеличить аудиторию, а также завести новых друзей. Я хочу завести друзей по всему миру. Да, более-менее. Гамбургерские. Бургер! Я хочу хамбургер. Я люблю Гарри Поттер. Я ем хамбургер. Гамбургер. Gamburger. I like Gary Potter and eating gamburgers. Bam, bam. В этой сцене ящерицы говорят по-польски.
Well, I'm gonna hop off here, guys.
Why? No! No. Are you going into the office tomorrow?
I don't know yet. Depends on how I sleep tonight. I'd like to, but if I get up and I'm still exhausted, then fuck it.
Oh, fair enough.
It's not the end of the world. Anyway, love yous.
I'll come up there and give you a hug. Check on the puppy. Give me just a minute. me go check on my puppy. I'll be right back. Ohio! Memes about how bad Ohio is. Did you know that Ohio is Japanese for poor white people? Hey, I get the pass. I can say that. White trash is allowed. Is that a slur now? Ogayo? I think it's Ohio. How do you say that? No, it's Ogayo. You're right.
Agaio.
Agayo. Hmm. Я актер озвучивания. Реально нет. Но... Это просто хобби. Вы знаете то слово. Hobby. Hobby. It's the same in English.
Hello.
How are you?
Oh, I'm good.
Hey,
ready.
we watched the Mario Brothers movie, didn't we?
Yeah, speaking of Mario and Gargles, we did. It was really good.
I expected it to be worse, but I really enjoyed it. I thought it was great.
I went into it with the same expectations as the Sonic movie and was very much...
I thought the Sonic movie was going to be all right, and it was right about as good as I thought it would be.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was good. Like, the Mario movie was good. The Sonic movie was good. Even the second Sonic movie was good. And I'm glad they're doing another one.
Well, when the writer strikes are over, I'm sure that's also helpful too.
Excellent!
Yeah, we'll avoid spoilers, but the only thing I'll say is I think Frankie should have been voiced by Larry David. I think that would have been perfect.
Who?
Frankie? Should have been voiced by Larry David.
In what?
The Mario movie?
Who's Frankie?
Cranky.
Oh, Cranky Kong! I thought you were saying Frankie. I'm like, who the fuck is
Frankie Kong, duh. Everyone knows Frankie Kong.
Wait, there's an Australian internet personality named Cale O'Donnell with the exact same spelling as my character.
Well,
Oh, he's a spiritual guide. It's funny, you just Google image Cale O'Donnell and it's this dude with... Oh, he's a psychic. Never mind. I don't... The Psychic Medium Show with Cale O'Donnell. And then just a bunch of Wolf Daddy pictures of... He's probably heard of my cartoon now.
yeah, I can read your future. It's queer.
Good stuff. And there he is, swelling up like a balloon. I looked too far. I hit page down too many times. Oh, jeez.
Well, it's like they say, sex swells.
It- it- Mm. So wait. Did you say you were done with the animation stuff?
Yeah, I'm just coloring now.
All right, on.
I think this one here might be the biggest bit of work I've had to do yet.
Do you need some more money?
Probably
You-
not.
No, do you feel that it was
Maybe
more
it's like
than...
a block and a half.
Okay.
Maybe.
Thank you for being honest. That's all I wanted to know. Better double it, Fred. This was
It was like
3.
6 blocks of work. You just got his head rotating at an angle and then looking back,
Yeah.
and then his... Yeah.
All right, you've been paid.
Appreciate it.
No problem. Hey, how's it going? What you up to? Guess my playthrough video won't download. Oh, did you get your air conditioner? Yeah, we had to put ours in. It's when Sid was still here. That's when we were doing the, what was it, the mole. It was just so damn hot. I was like, nah, I went upstairs and got it and hooked it up.
Maybe that's what I'll get
Hmm.
to make for dinner this week. I keep passing it at the market.
What, mole?
Yeah.
That's going good. Just knocking some more animation out. God, there's a lot of animation in this scene.
It's a strong start for the first scene.
I hope so. It's like, other than this, like, it was the train scene, but like, those people were just sitting and like turning their head a little bit. These were like turning around and walking and eating and offering food. As long as people don't think it's coming along too slow. Because we really are working on this like just about every day.
Yeah. If the vast majority of your patrons are saying it's taking too long, then it might be taking too long.
No, I haven't had a single patron say that.
Yeah.
We've got almost 3 minutes in about 3 months. All of April, all of May, all of June. And we've got a little under 3 minutes, not counting the mouth movements. But that's also including designing the sets, building the world, you know, like the actual 3D like world that the characters are standing in. And writing and acquiring Polish voice actors. I think that'll actually be the fun part.
Yeah. And the music. You still gotta do the music for the scene.
Well, the music will be done in a matter of hours or a couple days.
Yeah.
I've never taken more than 48 hours to do one of the songs for Fox in Space. Granted, like, some of them are songs I made years ago. Like the theme song for episode 2, I made that in like 45 minutes from scratch. I didn't even know what I was gonna do. My friend Brett was in my basement with me. I was like, I'm gonna record a song, do you mind? He's like, no, he's just fucking with his phone. And like 45 minutes later, I had that whole theme like just recorded, ready to go. And then I spent like a month fucking with the levels.
Maciek is supposed to have the little V scales on him, right?
I don't know. You mean just like the Bowser scales where you just see like a couple of them in a place?
Yeah.
Like that, kind of like the... Yeah, I think we did that on the first couple of them. I wouldn't mind it on a close-up, if that's all right.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, just like a few on his shoulder.
And
like
you
his
can
neck.
interpolate those.
Let me open up an earlier version just to check my work here, because I think I have another scene where I drew him. Yeah, Maciek shot 2.
Yeah, that was the closer one when they're looking at the ship landing.
Yeah, he has the consummate V's on his neck and his shoulder. So I can just put a couple on there. I'll do that last as like a finishing touch. and I'll be right back. wanted to get a piece of toast from the bread that I made.
How did it turn out?
Oh, good as always. I didn't have bread flour. I just used regular flour, but it's still good.
Got a Waz, I'll be right back. Kidney tapping time. Well, fuck.
It's all right. We both had to go.
You beat me to the human punch.
Don't call it that, please. I want to try and find a good buffet this weekend. I have not been to a buffet since we went to Bombay Garden. Which is like,
it's been a challenge.
yeah, and it doesn't have to be like Indian food necessarily. I just want a buffet experience. And all you can eat sushi doesn't count. Let me see. Let me do some research. Oh, they all have horrible reviews. Man. Oh shit, I found an Indian buffet place near me that's apparently pretty damn good. Oh shit.
You found a what?
I have not had a buffet experience of any kind
Since before COVID?
since- yeah, and I want to do that this weekend or something. And I found an Indian place kind of near me. I could take the train there. It goes straight to the restaurant, actually. lunch buffet, all you can eat between 11 and 3 for $14. Way to do it.
This face rig is very low poly. I think they can. I'm not sure. Look up the program face rig and see what the specs are.
Lava thinks I might be able to keep my shaders on my model if I use VC Face.
Yeah, VC Face is like, I wish that you would learn how to use it. I'll pay you to learn how to use it.
You don't gotta pay me to learn that thing. I want to learn it anyway.
All right, well, never mind then. But seriously, I want, because you can program stuff with that. You can make it where like someone types something in the fucking chat room and it makes something happen in the 3D world.
That's what I want.
Like how Doig and Swift, they're doing like a Unity VC Face type thing. I think theirs is just plain Unity, but all I need is just something to, like the basic code to get a beep or something to happen that's detected from a chat command in the chat, and I can go from there. It's like, just get it to where like someone types something in the chat and it makes a beep happen in the VC Face thing, or just like a twinkle, or just some reaction, some visual confirmation, and then I can go from there. I just don't have the time for it.
That's the big thing.
So I'm always like, I'll pay somebody else to learn it. I'm at the point where I'm getting money that's meant for paying other people on my project stuff. I have expenses.
Oh my god.
Animaze is the new version that's subscription based. You can't buy Face Rig anymore, I guess. Which is super lame.
Well, I think you can still buy Face Rig. It's just it's not going to be as robust.
I actually
as...
think that they took it off of Steam. You can't buy it anymore.
Let me check your work.
I'm typing in Face Rig and hitting enter, and Face Rig is done. Here, better yet, I'm gonna open up Face Rig.
Frickin' right.
And go to the store page for Face Rig. I see no purchases gift. I see no Face Rig. Yeah, about the software. Face Rig is now retired. New customers can check out Animaze. They're like, we made this perfect program with a few features left out, so we're gonna make the exact same program and add slight features, but you got to pay for it every month.
They can suck my big toe.
Yeah.
I mean, I bought it anyway, but...
What, Animaze or Face Rig?
No, Face Rig.
Well, their new things their new ratings are better. I don't know what all that means, but either way, I would look into VC Face.
That's open source.
Yep, it's like the Blender of face rigs. And they charge you more money for animes if you're more famous of a streamer.
Yeah, I remember that. Being
Which I think that's really fucking weird, and the fact that they're pushing that to be normal, I don't want to support them. We're the only people that make something like this, almost, so you gotta keep paying us. There's no perpetual license. Yeah, VC Face. Yep. That's the good one. That's like the open source whatever, and you can do everything with it. It's not as polished, but that's where like that much polish can come in on your side, the making of the models. You can make up for their lack of polish with an abundance of polish on the models that you use in VC Face, if that makes any sense. Wait, you can buy a lifetime license for animes now? Lifetime license, $64. Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
That's fair. But it's 50% off right now. The regular price is $130.
I mean, that's still okay-ish. I mean, especially if like if you're already streaming and you're kind of already making money, or you anticipate on making money from streaming, I would say like don't get it until streaming sort of starts to pay for itself. Start with like a PNG tuber or something just to get going.
Just go with VC Face.
That too.
If you have the time to learn.
Yeah.
And people are around you are making stuff in that. 'Cause I don't know anything about Face Rig. I made this model of Wolf O'Donnell I made, but I didn't put it into Face Rig. I don't know how to do that. I got Caribou to do that for me. And I don't think he does that anymore. I think he was really just doing it for me as a solid. Because when I asked him, I think he was already out of doing it at that point anyway.
They've moved on. And Matik's head looks so good.
From what I saw, it looked really good.
Him in particular always looks really weird until I start coloring it, because then he just, without his colors, for some reason to me, he just looks like a slug monster.
Say what?
Like him in particular, Maciek like doesn't look like the character until I start coloring him, because when he's just like 3D lines in a like a 3D space, and he's just like not filled out. He just looks like a slug monster to me. Doesn't look right until I put
Is it
color
my
on.
design?
No, I have the same exact thing with like, even with like Louis. Like a lot of characters that I draw just don't look or feel right until I start coloring them.
James is surely like that. He just looks like Scooby-Doo until I color him in. Like until you put like the dark faded edge like face that he has, like the dark hyena nose and face, when he's just like the plain, like the 3 color, the main body fur color. Yeah, he just looks like a dog, like Scooby-Doo or something. And then when you start adding in like the darker snout eyeball area of his face fur, then he starts looking like a hyena.
Well, it's because he's got that 10-pound snoot.
Jeez, it's taking forever.
Oh, multi-frame fill.
No, I'm just trying to download a video game playthrough to have on the monitor down there.
Which one?
Space Gun for arcade. Such a great
Never heard
shooter.
of it.
Joe, what do you mean the newest game? The one I've had, like, most recently, or chronologically the year it was released? So it's usually just, 90s Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo. Game with the most recent release date. I don't know, they've all been kind of from the 90s. Like 95, 93, around there. I don't know, about the same year. Except for the NES games. The most recent ones have just been the Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo games, I guess. Have your scientists ready to go immediately?
Dude, there's this wild Sonic arcade game that was exclusive to Japan, I think.
Yeah, the trackball one with Mighty Armadillo and all them. It's like the
Maybe?
isometric one.
Yeah, it looks so cool.
Yeah, like I saw that in magazines back in the 90s, and I looked at every arcade and I never found it. It was the one with the first appearance of the Chaotix characters. What was it? Sega Sonic.
Yeah, I just found it.
Yeah.
That'd be a cool one to put on your little TV thing at some point.
Yeah, it would. My downloader stops being stupid. Yeah, Sega Sonic. Never got to play it. I mean, I know I can try it now, but man, when I looked at it when I was a kid, I was like, what? I waited and waited and waited, and it never came out. And I think, yeah, you used a trackball for it or something.
The animations in it are so cool.
Yeah. That one needs a remake.
Kind of surprising that they didn't. But yeah, they all just went to PlayStation.
What did?
Developers for the, like, ones who were really committed to Nintendo, like for the Super Nintendo and stuff, didn't really make a lot of games for the 64, because the PlayStation was just so much more popular, easier to make games for, and cheaper. They didn't have to buy the cartridges, the proprietary hardware for it. It was just discs.
Yeah, Quest 64. I think that was the first RPG for the Nintendo 64. I never got to play it.
Not great.
Oh, did you play it?
Yeah, I like it for the music and kind of how eerie it is. It's not meant to be eerie. It's just it's that early low poly open world aesthetic that's just very like lonely looking and feeling. I don't know. It has an odd charm, but it's not fun to me. I love the music though. The 64 is where I got my first taste of Resident Evil.
I'm sorry.
Well, see, when I was a kid, I didn't give a fuck. It was the coolest, most incredible game I had ever seen in my life.
I think it was the biggest Nintendo 64 game ever made.
I believe it.
Just because it had the FMVs at like 5% compression quality.
Yeah, it was crunchy.
It was, the resolution was 64 by 36.
What?
Huh.
Wow.
Wait, maybe it wasn't that big.
It was even smaller.
Or small, no, it's... I want to look this up. Resident Evil 2 in 64 FMV resolution. Achieving full motion video on the N64. I think that like the frames were like morphed, like fade morph between some of the, you know, like if you have something that's animated on 2s but you want it to look like it's on 1s, you add a frame in between that's like a morph of the frames, or a fade, like an alpha fade. I think that's what they did there. There's an entire article written by I guess the person who did all of the porting. Todd Mainink. PDF from September 2000. Jesus Christ. Probably not kidding. Yeah, probably 160 by 120. And like half the frame rate, but like the frames fade between each other, so it gives the illusion that it's at a higher frame rate. Be my guess. I love this keyboard. And now it has Russian keys on it. So like I'll probably never need another keyboard. I'd like to buy a second one of this one. So in like 10 years, when this one finally goes bad, you know, I can just put the copy on here.
Well, the thing about mechanical keyboards is
Just
that one
buy
might
new
actually last
switches.
you a long time. Yeah. You'd either just buy new switches.
If
or
a
get new
switch
battery,
goes
like
bad, just pull the switch out and like, because you buy switches in like 40 or 50 of them at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Don't like it. I don't like watching stuff at 60 frames a second. More frames per second does not necessarily make something better. I am 100% in agreement with that. Like Pirates of the Caribbean. That movie's cool. It's an adventure pirate movie, whatever. But if you watch it at 60 frames a second, it's like you're watching a play in an auditorium. It's just, nah. I am like, I can do 30, sure. 30's all right, but movies need to be at 24. It really is the best looking. If you watch The Avengers in 60 frames a second, I don't know, maybe people are evolving differently, but like I saw Guardians of the Galaxy like smoothed up to 60 FPS. It was weird, or 48 or something. 24 is fine. 30, I get it. Daytime television, whatever, fine. 60, if it's not a football game or a soap opera, I don't want it at 60. It looks weird. Video games are different. You're playing a video game, you're moving the camera around and interacting with people. Yeah. Well, even if a movie is shot at 60 frames a second, like, it looks like a soap opera. And maybe that's just because I grew up with soap operas. But it's like 60 is like the uncanny valley of frame rate. Like, high frame rate's cool, depending on what you're doing with it.
Yeah, I remember when they were trying to sell high definition televisions, and I guess like whenever Avatar came out,
Oh,
and that
06,
became
07.
the benchmark. Yeah. And so you would go into like a Best Buy or something, and that movie was on, but it would be at like 60.
Yeah, for me it was
frames,
Toy
like
Story and
120,
Pirates of the Caribbean were the ones that Best
looked
Buy always had
horrible.
going. It looked like a fucking Broadway play.
Yeah.
I don't know how else to
It
describe
was
it.
like a made-for-TV local television.
Like BBC kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of weird.
Part of the reason why I never got one until I started living with Bubba.
After I've done with episode 3, I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably change it over to, I don't know, a character from the violence. If I'm still getting by on my cartoons by then, which would be nice. Everybody will get sick of it, be like, oh, Star Fox is good, I'm out.
Yeah, from my understanding, that's Nintendo just being overly protective of their intellectual property.
What?
Which, on that legal standpoint, why they avoided discs for so long and just stuck with cartridges, because it was harder to...
Yeah, proprietary.
Yeah. Well, one, yeah, it made them more money because people had no choice but to buy their hardware. But also, yeah, it just, like, kept people from stealing their games all that easily. That's partly why the GameCube games came in that really small disc, because they wanted like another failsafe.
They're still just dipping a toe. Same thing with Dreamcast. They had the Giga Disc.
Oh yeah.
It's like a CD, but slightly bigger. What's better, Sega Genesis or the SNES? Well,
Like saying what's better, like apples or bananas.
yeah, like SNES had the bigger games and could had better graphics or whatever. Like spec wise, yeah, the SNES was better. It could hold bigger games, and it had more colors and everything. Like, yeah, but the sound chip.
In my case, I just had a Sega Genesis. I didn't have the ability to have a Super Nintendo. I got a Sega, so that's what I grew up
Guys, my life is like a Genesis song. Your lives are like some bullshit Super Nintendo. I'm like, that's my life. Your life, something like that. My life.
The Virgin SNES sound chip versus the Chad Genesis sound chip. Hell yeah. No, the FM, the sound chip on the Sega Genesis is definitely more badass.
But guys, my life is like a Genesis song. Your lives are like some bullshit Super Nintendo. I'm like, that's my life. Your life, something like that. My life.
Yeah, Shining Force 2, where's it at? Where's it at? No, but on Sega Genesis, they did have Spider-Man and Venom Maximum Carnage with music by Green Jelly, or Green Jello, if you're from back when. With music by Green Jelly, and the Y had umlaut. Little pig, let me in. Not by the hair of my chinny chin chin. Dude, I listened to them when it was actually Green Jello. I think they had just done the lawsuit. It was 1992, 1993. God, how many of these frames have I gotten done today? How old am I? I'm younger than 40. I don't know if I would go that far. Ba, ba, ba-da-da, ba, 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 ba-da-da. I bought the original Unreal at Walmart for $29.99. It was sold for $29. Everything else was like $39 or $49. That was the one good thing about PC games. The people who made them knew that they were up against console games that fit $49 and $59.99. So most computer games at Walmart were $39.99. I got Unreal 1 in 1998 and put it on my laptop. It was $29.99, and there were different covers for it too. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, here they are. I don't remember which one I had. I want to say it was that one. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. This is exactly what the box looked like. Wait, can I not make it bigger? Damn. Yeah. I think this was the one. Yeah, the 2 of 4. R.I.P. Quake 2! The best looking game of all time. But yeah, it was, this was the version of Unreal that I got. I remember that. Yeah, I like the first Quake more than Quake 2. Not discounting Quake 2. Quake 2 was an awesome game. Unreal for Macintosh. This is the Mac version. Oh, Christ. Yeah, all the different crazy new visual effects that you could get in Unreal. Just when you were on the Riker's ship, and after it crashed and you wake up and you're just moving around, Jesus. It was so good. It was so good. Warcraft 2, Tides of Darkness. Yeah, your sound card works perfectly. Your sound card works perfectly. It doesn't get any better than this. Enjoying yourself? You remember video games where you had to set up the port? Like IRQ3, port 220, and all that stuff? Who changed the IRQ settings? Yeah. How about this one? Y'all remember this jam? I didn't have the CD audio though. Did they do the OPL3? Here we go. This is what I remember. Yes! Oh yes.
Oh yes. Get ready. Warcraft 2 Tides of Darkness.
Yeah. This is the one I remember. This is when you're going into the level. What is the... Yes. This is it. This is it. Oh my god. This is the shit right here. Yes, me lord. Job's done. Leave me alone. Okay. OPL 3 is the best, dude. That was my shit when I was a kid. Then like 98, I guess I got a fancier computer. Yeah. God almighty. When was
That's an
this?
era of gaming I completely missed.
It was definitely... It was definitely before I got my newer computer, so had to have been 96 or 97. Yeah, it came out in 95. It came out when I was in 6th grade, so yeah, that would have been... That sounds right. That's so great. Good stuff. Now, I'll be 40 in a few months. I'm 39. Lordy, lordy, look who's 40.
What kind of cake do you want?
The kind that I can slap. For my 40th, I want the utmost. The cakest of cake that, I don't know, when I was 29, my friend Lexi, she got a cake made for me at Jewel Osco with my own EP album cover printed on the top of it, and it was a red velvet. It was the Angles of Electricity EP album cover, and she got it printed with icing ink, and it was a blue velvet cake, and like to this day that was the best. Like, it tasted good, it was my favorite kind of cake, and also it was themed. But yeah, I might have to figure out what I really want and get back to you on that. Greg made me the flan cheesecake one a year or two ago.
Still haven't had that yet.
Well, you've had flan, right?
Yeah, just not.
The mix, the hybrid.
Yeah. Sorry, someone dropped a metal bowl upstairs and it spun around for
I
a
heard
while.
that. I heard that in the background. Zing, 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 zing. Turning 40, like my cake should be Advil. Just a giant cake made in the shape of an Advil tablet. Advil, advanced medicine for pain. They have not changed what their tablet, their pill looks like in decades. It's still just that little brown M&M that says Advil on it. It's like Ovaltine colored. Remember my mom had some of those out on the counter and I licked them. I didn't eat them, I didn't chew them, I just like licked them. And then I put them down, I was like, nah, it's not M&Ms, because I thought they were M&Ms, I was like 5. But I wasn't stupid. I was like, oh, the M&M shaped things, this must be candy, gulp. Yeah, they were just Advil, but I licked them. My mom's like, did you mess with these? I was like, I licked them. She got so mad. But I told her that, like, I licked them and, like, knew they weren't candy, so I didn't eat them. And then she stopped being as mad.
Dr. Mario didn't help, because those pills look delicious.
Yeah. These are some double stack Mitsubishis, and this is a blue AOL.
So what you should do.
So, how do I... Wait, where is it? Sorry, I'm looking at, like, what Wolf is going to say here. He is going to have some lines. This is, like, I'm looking at the part where he's like, so how do I crack this thing open? And, okay, you're just eating the whole thing. All right. What were you getting ready to say?
I was just gonna say, for your birthday cake, you should hide one Viagra in it.
Oh, like the baby Jesus in a king cake for
Yeah.
Mardi Gras. I'll just inject a bubble of liquid Viagra into some of the batter. So it's some part of the cake and some piece of the cake. There's going to be this little spherical part of the cake breading that's slightly purple colored. And if someone eats that piece, they're going to have a hard-on for 6 hours.
They're gonna have a 6-hour rager.
If you experience a
Frozen
priapism
superworms.
or an erection that lasts more than 4 hours, please call your physician. Homie, if I experience a hard-on for more than 4 hours, I'm gonna dial up a prostitute. It's like, who's that, Cat Williams? If I got an erection for more than 4 hours, I'm calling it. Say, I've got a priapism. A priapism. I gotta go get some more water. So, I will... I'll be right back. I love Andrew Sega's stuff for the Unreal soundtrack. I guess he went on to Unreal Tournament and did stuff for that too. All right, I'll be right back. shit. I'm here. Don't worry about that. Okay, where are we at? You back? You here?
I've been here.
No preservatives. Oh, what am I doing here? What am I even fucking doing? Apricot blonde. Oh, you're gonna get all toughed at me saying apricot then, huh, bud? You don't like it when I say apricot? Okay. No, this is, I do think for my 40th, I'm going to give myself a birthday present of a checkup. So is an apricot like a cousin to the peach or something? I used to eat them dried all the time, but I've never seen just a raw apricot. I say apricot. Forgive me if I slip. Rex, are you there?
Yeah.
No, Sai, that's what I mean. When I turn 40, I'm gonna get my full checkup. I'm gonna get the Roto-Rooter.
Get your oil checked.
Yeah, my dad has prostate cancer. So, if my dad has it, then, I got a lot of my dad's genes. If you ever met my dad or saw my dad and listened to the way that he talked, you'd be like, oh, geez, he is your dad. But, yeah, I'm going to get my apricot checked.
That double dribble.
Profiterol. They give you that profiterol, that lifted up. That profiterol. What's it called? Profiterol. And then they fit it all in your butt. Sometimes they'll ask you, like, hey, we have a group of students who are trying to learn how to do this the right way. Do you mind if they sit in and watch us inflate your butt? Which I'll always say hell yes to. I don't care. If I go in there for that, I'm going to be the funniest motherfucker that they have ever heard in their life. And they will forever remember the time that they inflated Frederick Fox's ass.
Didn't know I could frown like that.
Like what?
Like the way you just made me frown.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
They do. They blow you up like a balloon. I'm not Frederick Fox. I'm my original character, Bledrick Blood. People need to get their facts straight. People need to get their facts straight. Can I play that? Is it on?
Hey Sonic, do you have the time? I'm not Sonic! I'm my original character, Blonic! And I'm not Tails. I'm my original character, Blails. People really need to get their facts straight, I'll say. Oh no! I'm inexplicably inflating again! How embarrassing.
Don't you get it?
You know what we have to do now, Blails? Sit? No! We've gotta fight Dr. Eggman! Let's go round up the troops!
Not since
Hey,
the last
your
war.
original character, Bluckles! We need your help defeating Eggman! I can't fight Eggman. I can't do anything.
Don't
But
you
he's
get
a
it?
jerk! It'd be foolhardy to even try, old friend. Not after the last war. They took everything from me. My whole family. Even the twins. Gee, Bluckles, I didn't realize. Don't you get it? I'm not my original character, Bluckles. I'm the actual Knuckles, trapped in the real world. Meanwhile, I'm still here.
I'm still here. The fucking Sonic restaurant commercial. That was a good one.
Ayo,
I've seen you before. What's your name?
I am Tyra the Bull Crusher. I died on the testicles of my enemies.
Your nose
Double
looked different last
spinning
time.
Back kick.
I lost a fight with a great warrior. He defeated me with just one move.
What was it? A spinning back kick.
What?
Your next challenge is my apprentice. Defeat that warrior over there using only the spinning back kick.
Are you afraid?
Sorry, thank you. Appreciate it.
But I can't do a spinning back kick.
Well, you're going to lose the fight then.
Well, you're going to lose the fight. Then.
Fine.
Brave lad.
All right.
Yeah, the Sonic Drive-In literally uses the Sonic the Hedgehog color theme and font for their logo.
Why did I have to do that?
I was trying to teach you a lesson. It's something we masters like to do sometimes.
Don't look right.
You!
Oh, man.
Oh, I know you. Hey, didn't I kick you in the face the other day? What was your name again?
I am Tyra the Bull Crusher. I died on the testicles of my enemies.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hey, I was wondering, why do you crush them first if you know you're going to eat them? I would have thought it expedient to keep the testicles intact throughout the cooking process.
I eat them raw.
Oh, come now. I get the whole I'm really tough thing, but you've got to try for something believable, like, I will slowly marinate your testicles in a delicious yet surprisingly easy to make sauce before consuming them, or I will make a coin purse out of your face.
It's just an expression, you pig. I don't eat balls.
Oh, we're fighting now. Gendo, protect me with your feet.
I can't.
If you cannot master the spinning back kick, our balls will be crushed and eaten.
But she's got a sword.
Gendo, it is your destiny to master the spinning back kick.
I can't do it.
Then watch closely.
Ha ha!
Impossible. That was
A double spinning back kick. Most impressive.
Thank you, friend.
It's not every day I get a chance to test my strength against someone of your renown. Fight me, Steven Seagal!
Allow me.
You again! This time I won't go easy.
Yes!
Yay!
You can eat his balls if you like. I don't think my apprentice wants them.
Come over here! I'll slap the balls right out of your mouth!
Peeing Michael! I'm peeing Michael! I can't play that one. I would totally cosplay as Trevor from Cataclysm. I cannot wait for Cataclysm. Clowns versus Crumpers. I don't know if I can play that one either. I'll just put on some funny shit. Cataclysm.
Cataclysm. Cataclysm. Preparation is the key to surviving Cataclysm. I want you out there to survive, which is why we are here to provide the basics in survival. Perhaps, Reed Manning, you could shed some light on pre-cataclysmic preparation.
First of all, I have to say that you'd have to be pretty stupid not to want to survive and live in that beautiful radiated Garden of Eden that we'll be living in after Cataclysm. But it's only going to be that beautiful if you do prepare. A lot of people think they can take a couple of hundred gold Krugerrand, throw it in a sock, and they're prepared. But let me tell you something, buddy. You can have all the gold in the world, but you can't eat it after Cataclysm. And all that gold is not going to buy you freeze-dried wheat, freeze-dried ice cream, freeze-dried chips, freeze-dried pop, all the kind of freeze-dried foods that you need.
In order to survive!
Absolutely. To survive, you need plenty of freeze-dried food. And the fact is, if you're not prepared, you're not going to be happy because you're going to be covered in sores. You're going to be a mutant. You know, there's not enough time to prepare, and there's no use in putting it off. Whether it's stacking all your canned goods and freeze-dried food correctly on the shelves, heaviest on the bottom, lightest on top, or whether it's putting that extra added touch like camouflage curtains up on the makeshift windows in your shelter. It's all very important. The aesthetics are very important too. I think, you know, posters like Smokey and the Bandit posters or, you know, pictures of scantily clothed women, those really add to a shelter. It makes a heck of a difference.
Because after Cataclysm, you will be in your fallout shelter for a period of 5 years. That will be enough, I think, because when the bombs drop, there will be radiation, and radiation creates mutation.
Learjet SWAT team on a midnight run with the M16 and the Ingram gun. We parachute in, we parachute out, death from above. We're screaming now. Where the pay is good and the risk is high. It's understood. We'll do or die. Stand gun in hand. Where the gun is law. From a bomb land to the rock of the war.
Yes, something I want to say. Trevor, you may have noticed, I'm reading a comic book here. Oh, it's disgusting. I mean, there's a whole comic book dedicated to mutants. Can you believe it? A whole comic book dedicated to mutants. It's the X-Men. And kids read this. It's the best-selling comic on the market. Kids are reading this, and they want to be mutants.
Kids want to be mutants?
They want to be mutants. These aren't pus-infested mutants. These are normal people with wings, or they just got weirdest things, like steel bones. Can you believe steel bones?
Steel bones? What do kids want to be?
Kids are reading,
and
they're thinking that, my God, I want to be like that. I want to have steel bones. I want to be just like this guy and off people. Can you believe that? Can you?
Sign of the times.
You want to take a look at this, Trev?
Yes!
Take a look. Can you believe that?
Disgusting!
Conglomerates condoning mutinism. Mutinism, yeah.
Mutinism?
Mutinism.
Now, I'm not trying to sound like a member of the moral majority, but this stinks! This makes me sick!
Wait, Trevor, you want to know what else? Sleep, give me that one over there.
Another one?
Another one. This is called Alpha Flight. This is a Canadian superhero group.
No doubt with Canadian government funding. Mutants are not prepared. Mutants are people who did not believe that this would happen. Mutants are either milksop whiners. Milksop whiners. How I hate milksop whiners. They're all those people in the pre-cataclysmic world. They whine and they cry. They whine and they cry. Oh, I hate this cataclysm and the bomb drops. I don't want to survive. But when the bomb drops, they're the first ones to come knocking at your fallout shelter door. The book written by Sleeve Gullion.
I'll tell you another thing, Trevor. I want cataclysm. I can't wait for cataclysm. It's killing me waiting for cataclysm. And you want to know why?
Why?
Because the milksop whiner of today is the mutant of tomorrow. And the wars of today say that you can't shoot the milksop whiner, but the wars of the post-cataclysmic world is the war of the M60 or the AK-47, and then you can blow the stinking heads off. And that's why I want cataclysm.
People are living their lives now. They're preparing for the future, but they are preparing for a future of nothingness and death if they are not preparing to survive cataclysm. Girls are saying let's repopulate the earth with me. They want to live within. Let's live with Trevor. Don't need a woman who's a bullet who's got a brain just like a Sam. She's better off dead.
Hey, that's not very nice.
Up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who.
Efrain Fashions.
Great fashion looks as casual as your lifestyle awaits.
I'm gonna get you Crash Bandicoot. You think it's gonna be a neocortex behind that door? But when it opens up, no, that's the dark nature of cultural Marxism. And I'm not having it.
Oh, jeez, we're being attacked.
No.
Yes, it is I'm back for like the fucking. Hello, I'm back.
Mayday, half the ship has blown up. I must send Fox something useful. Pew pew! What the fuck is this shit? Oh! No way, Jose! To the escape pod!
Can't let you do that, Star Fox.
Oh, yeah? And why not?
'Cause I really can't. The fucking escape pod sector exploded.
Yo, grab a good pizzeria, Mafia New York style, forget about it. Good idea, Falco. Oh, you're so cute.
A bunch of shit happens that isn't on the script.
Wow, that was pretty gay.
Hey, bada bing, bada boom, mozzarella supreme.
Wait, who the fuck is driving?
We're dinosaurs, we're dinosaurs, we're dinosaurs, we're dinosaurs, we're dinosaurs, we're dinosaurs. Running to the world today, yeah!
Fuck.
Now that was a little insensitive. It's bloody awful.
Never mind.
What a douchebag.
100%
Yeah, I
pure
couldn't do
organic,
it.
grass-fed, AAA Alberta beef.
Better believe it's Alberta beef.
What you got there, top sirloins? Yeah, New York's are grain-fed.
3 times the omega-3s and grass-fed.
Bought and paid for.
Well, you're gonna want them aged if they're top sirloins.
Pump the brakes. 2 things. 1, now we'll let those sit for 10 to 15 minutes till they're room temperature. 2, where's the salt and pepper, bud?
Don't you fucking start.
S&P, the choice for me.
I paid a sea hair just shy of 20 for each of these sea suckers, and I will not be told how to cook them.
You paid 20 apiece for Berta beef?
Only Berta beef.
Well, no guff, but I wouldn't pay 20 apiece for Japanese Wagyu.
Always Berta beef.
Hard yes, but I wouldn't pay 20 apiece for Australian Wagyu.
Gonna want a ribeye if it's
Now I've got
1-inch
Maciek
sirloin,
Shot
grill out
12
100. 4
if you
minutes
want it.
inside, down the hatch.
You are fucking up, bud.
That's textbook.
Not without the S&P.
Those fine ranchers in Alberta would be a sea
I'll be
hair
willing
away
to
from
round it
Senator
up to
here
a
if they
full
knew you were
block,
sprinkling salt all over the sea
even though I
suckers.
think it's
You're
about
a sea hair away from getting
0.75.
sea sucking sock, good buddy.
Montreal steak spice really
Who,
should be
me?
part of this conversation.
Yes.
1-inch thick
Or
top
Bubba,
sirloin
or-
steak, salt and pepper
Well, no, I'll give Bubba something else.
4 minutes total. 50 each minute to get the good grill marks. Let sit for 2 minutes, down the hatch.
Flip twice.
Grill marks, bud.
Sacrilege.
I will strike you.
Blasphemy.
Do you want to get striked?
Finish the whole thing off with a real nice herbs and garlics, buddy.
Don't fuck up my steak dinner, Derry.
So I think I'll wait and give Bubba something from the next scene.
What you want to do? Pan sear it, both sides. Finish her off.
Stanislav or Pyotr,
See, now that sounds like overhandling to
because
me.
you're already drawing this guy with the bugs and stuff.
Handling.
Oh yeah, me and Gordon Ramsay are both morons.
You wanna what? Meet halfway.
All right. No S&P. Flip twice.
Good. Rare to medium rare.
Medium rare.
I'm just finishing up the finer details, like the
Yeah, sure.
wrinkles on his mouth and the
As long as it's worth your time.
the scales. Yeah.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy, Froggy Fresh. I'm here with my boy, John Curtis. Now, if you don't know who John is, I made you familiar with John on the last episode. I told you about, we talked about what John likes, and we went into the John Tent song. Now, for episode 2 of Froggy Fresh Basement, I had John tell a ghost story. This is a ghost story about an evil crying baby that was in a cornfield. Now, right before going to the story, I want to quickly reintroduce
Farrah's
again, I might have
father
introduced
bitching
you
her
last
out,
time to
asking like,
Moneymaker
"There's something
Lyle.
wrong with you? You
Moneymaker
hallucinating?
Lyle is going to be
You
Moneymaker
seeing
Mike's
evil
stand-in
babies in a
until
cornfield?"
we can get Moneymaker Mike on the show. Where Lyle scares me a little bit, a lot more than Moneymaker Mike, but we're going to get there. It's all about setting goals and chasing them. So I'm not going to talk too much. We're going right into this song. This is a ghost story. Now, when John first told me this story, I'm not going to lie, it had me a little shook. It got me a little scared. I was sitting outside at night when he was telling the story. I was looking around.
Well, this is the thing. Like, I think Perry's first scene, Perry Q. Phoenix, that's the dad of Farrah. I think after Wolf does his scene, it's just gonna like cold cut to Perry in his office. His very, very much wooden office with a grand piano or something in the corner, just playing a song, a fitting song that a presidential father would be playing and singing on his own before he knows his, betraying daughter comes into the room and he's got to bitch her out about her poor life choices. It won't be too meta. It won't be too on the nose, but I think it would be cool to have Froggy, because if you've heard any of his recent stuff, like he posts stuff like every couple days. I think he posted something a few hours ago. I think that he could do a cool song. I don't know. Oh, this daughter of mine, how will I ever make her shine when she's causing trouble that ends up mine? Oh, this daughter. I don't know, like something silly or whatever, but he's just playing it, pouring his heart out, and then he hears the knock at the door, and he's like, oh, yeah, here she is, or whatever. Like, not actually saying it, but giving the vibe. And he slides the wooden thing over the keys of the piano, like the key protector or whatever. And then she comes in and he bitches his daughter out. And I just want to hear Froggy Fresh talk about, like, I can't go 2 pages back in Cornerian history logs without my fingers tripping over paragraphs of how much the O'Donnells fucked shit up or something. I don't know, like he's going to say something like how he knows the O'Donnells and he's familiar with them and they've been real fuckers throughout, the past 100 years of Cornerian history or whatever, that you can go back 35 years and find an O'Donnell that impeded the progress of all of their fellow people or something. A real heated exchange between Farrah and her father. I haven't written it yet, but when I get to that scene, I will. But yeah, this is his most recent hit.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy, Froggy Fresh. I'm here with my boy, John Curtis. Now, if you don't know who John is, I made you familiar with John on the last episode. I told you about, we talked about what John likes, and we went into the John Tent song. Now, for episode 2 of Froggy Fresh Basement, I had John tell a ghost story. This is a ghost story about an evil crying baby that was in a cornfield. Now, right before going the story, I want to quickly reintroduce again. I might have introduced you last time to Moneymaker Lyle. Moneymaker Lyle is going to be Moneymaker Mike's stand-in until we can get Moneymaker Mike on the show. Where Lyle scares me a little bit, a lot more than Moneymaker Mike, but we're going to get there. It's all about setting goals and chasing them. So, I'm not going to talk too much. We're going right into this song. This is a ghost story. Now, when John first told me this story, I'm not going to lie, it had me a little shook. It got me a little scared. I was sitting outside at night when he was telling the story. I was looking around. I didn't feel comfortable after a while. Now, I'm going to let John go ahead and get straight into the story. I'm not going to waste no more of your time so we can get to this song. Now, John, do you want to tell us about this evil demon story and what exactly happened?
So, I was on my way home from a group project It's probably like 1 a.m. at this point. It was a full moon out, and I was just driving my Toyota Celica 80 something, and I was driving, and then I got a flat tire out of nowhere. So I pulled off to the side of the wall, and at this spot, it's like an old field, an old farm. The house was made like the 1800s roughly, and there was a fog around me, kind of. So I got out to change the
Hey,
car,
Wiser,
not
don't be a
thinking nothing of
stranger.
it.
We'll be here.
And as I was about to open the trunk, I heard a baby crying.
Come back when you can.
And
I'll be here.
it was about, the sound sounded like it was about 1,000 feet away. So, you know, I took a couple of steps, and then
Yeah,
the
for sure,
sound
Mugen.
came from 1,000
Absolutely.
feet away, roughly 500 feet away. So half the distance got cut.
Poor John, he's never
Couple
encountered a
seconds.
bobcat before.
Is like fast, or it's a demon or something.
I was thinking it's like a demon or something.
Okay.
I don't think any baby's that fast.
Maybe some people's babies.
Well, I was a pretty fast baby, but not that fast.
So you're pretty sure it was a demon?
Oh yeah.
It was imitating a baby.
Uh-huh.
To get you in a trap?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
So instead of me changing the tire, I was like, oh, I'm just going to go and start the car. So I threw the spare tire back in the trunk, and I ran to go get the car started. And literally, as I was, you know, every second the sound just kept getting closer and louder and louder and closer. I was like, oh my God, like it sounded like it was right behind me. And I was able to get the car started and started driving. You gotta keep in mind, now I'm driving with a flat tire now.
Right. Right.
So I just kept going, and you know, I see sparks coming up and stuff, and eventually got out of there. But that's the drift.
Is that the end? Like, have you come back in contact with the evil baby, or is that pretty much?
No, since then they actually destroyed that old farm and the field, and they
okay.
built new houses there.
Oh, so now it's a haunted house.
A haunted neighborhood
Okay,
now.
yeah. So now I'm not going to lie to the audience. When I wrote this song, I embellished the story a little bit. I added a train. Okay, there was no train in John's story. You might have heard that. For some reason, you know, I wanted to bring a train in there. We got some other stuff going on. All in all, though, this is a spooky ghost story. It shook me down to my bones, and I hope that I could turn it into a song for you guys. And I hope you enjoy the song. So me and John are going to get right into Evil Demon Baby. We hope you enjoy the performance. As for episode 3, it's going to be coming up soon. I'm already working on your song. I got some fan submissions. I got one I'm focused on. I'm going to keep working as I can. Thank you for joining us. Me, John, Moneymaker Lyle, and hopefully soon, if we get this show off the ground, Moneymaker Mike is going to be back. The true OG, my sidekick. Let's get it popping. Y'all check out Froggy Fresh and John Curtis and Evil Demon Baby. Let's get it. Peace. Peace. Let's go. Peace. I drove my car home down the dark road yesterday, past a big old farmhouse built in 1888. Some say it's haunted, some say spirits don't exist. I say it's the place where me and Emma May first kissed. I blew a tire and I woke up in the grass, crawled across the pavement and I opened up my flask. Out in the cornfield I could hear a baby cry. Evil demon baby got me running for my life, and I said, evil demon baby, don't treat me this way. Evil demon baby, let me get away. Evil demon baby, our hearts are the same. Evil demon baby, I don't wanna die today. Evil demon baby, don't treat me this way. Evil demon baby, let me get away. Evil demon baby, our hearts are the same. Evil demon baby, I don't wanna die today. Brush all the glass off, can't barely stand up. Can't barely walk, yeah, mess both my hands up. I put the keys in the car, yeah, but it won't start. Can't find my phone, can't see a thing 'cause it's too dark. Look in the rear view, baby gon' catch up. Why I drove this way, I know I messed up. then the ignition go bang. I put it in drive on a double. Step on the gas, yeah, engine begin to rumble. Yeah, then I peel out, burbo the wheels out, I don't look back. How baby feel now? She wanna kill now, I hear her laugh. Gripping the wheel now, I drift round the corner, I see the tracks. Train coming closer, feel a hand on my shoulder, she got me at last. I'm doing 50, I open the door up, I gotta jump. Leap from the cars, it crosses a train. I hear her banging, the rips off the trunk. Train roll away, dust out the shadow, smoke in the sky, twisted the middle, walk to the car. I'm feeling scared, this isn't good, baby ain't there. I still been watching my back. Feels like it's been a couple years and I'll never go back. Nah, I still can't talk about that. No, no, I ain't going back to the morning train tracks. I still been watching my back. Feels like it's been a couple years and I'll never go back. Nah, I still can't talk about that. No, no, I ain't going back to the morning train tracks. I still been watching my back. Feels like it's been a couple years and I'll never go back. Nah, I still can't talk about that. No, no, I ain't going back to the morning train tracks. Evil demon, baby, don't treat me this way. Evil demon, baby, let me get away. Evil demon, baby, our hearts are the same. Evil demon, baby, I don't wanna die today. Evil demon, baby, don't treat me this way. Evil demon, baby, let me get away. Evil demon, baby, our hearts are the same. Evil demon, baby, I don't wanna die today.
That's never not going to be a great jam.
Neon Genesis Evangelion. Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Oh my god. You guys have been incredible. We got one more song for you tonight, so if you know the words, feel free to scream along. 1, 2, 3, 4! Buxton County, step the fuck up! The motherfuckers in the back, let me hear the motherfuckers in the back! Fucking mom, fucking dad, fucking folks, man, I'll never listen to you!
What is this fucking mom? Fuck your dad. Like, why are you singing?
What the fuck? What's going on back there?
I gotta tune it to drop D for the chorus, bro.
Well, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
You don't do anything right now. It's Jay's drum solo.
What? Since when?
I emailed you the sheet music like a week ago, dude.
The fuck you? Hey, Rolling Stones. No more encores, okay? Rodney, your mom said you will help me bring those computers down the basement.
Thanks for the ride home, Mr. Castaneda.
Rodney, what the hell is this kind of crap they're singing in front of everybody?
What are you talking about?
This, fuck you, fuck the world,
Oh my
fuck
god,
your
this shit again?
mother, I want to fuck your dad.
It's called social criticism, and what a shock. You missed the point entirely.
I just don't understand where you get the ideas to say all these crazy things.
You ever try reading a book, maybe?
You've been talking to that crazy duck again, haven't you? That one that runs the convenience store.
Okay, first of all, I literally don't even know what
Got
you're talking
a one eye, a hook hand, conspiracy theorist.
So you see, the subterranean mole people are actually working directly with high-ranking executives in the music industry.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Ever wonder where your CDs come from? Well, that's all handled in the Mole Man labor camps. Once you dig about...
Oh, okay, so just because he likes to stay informed, he's a conspiracy theorist. Got it. All I'm saying, Rodney, is you gotta learn how to present yourself to people. Yeah, I get it. You want me to be a suit. Well, even just a nice tie, you could cut your hair. You know, you're a good kid. But you wanna work for someone beside me someday? You gotta show a little bit of initiative, okay? Jay, Wade, thank you for your help. Here, something for each of you.
No problemo,
Anytime,
Mr.
Mr. C.
Castaneda.
Rodney, I'm gonna pick your mother up from work. Call me if you need anything. Man, what a fucking asshole. You know, this is exactly what's wrong with the music scene. The only bands that get any attention is when somebody's fucking stepdad owns the label. Then when a band like ours comes along with something actually important to say, all my stepdad owns is a shitty computer repair store. Some people just have it made, you know? Shit just falls out of the sky for them.
Hey, wait a minute. Jay, didn't you go to high school with the guy who runs Masonic Records now?
No, dude, no. Different guy.
There's a picture you guys graduated together on his old blog.
I mean, yeah, you know, so it's either way.
Holy shit, bro, we got industry contacts? Jay, let me see your phone.
What are you gonna do? Just cold call him?
Wade, sometimes you gotta show you know how to take the initiative.
Hi, you've reached Wyatt Weasel at Masonic Records. Please leave a message after the beep.
Hey Wyatt, sup man? My name's Rodney. I'm in a band with your old friend Jay from high school. We're playing a show tomorrow afternoon at the Duck Mart downtown, and we really think you're gonna want to come check it out, because frankly, it's gonna make all the other acts on your label sound like dog shit. So, you know, definitely bring any other record execs who you think might be
Also,
interested
if you
in
know a
that
guy
sort
who
of
plays
thing.
bass, we really...
Dude, shut the fuck up! Yeah, anyway, show starts tomorrow at 2, and if you can't make it, well, there will be consequences. Gentlemen, you can thank me later. Where the fuck is everybody? Even those two homeless guys didn't show up, and I'm pretty sure they live here.
Yeah, a lot of people go missing these days, it seems. Almost like one man becomes of so little consequence, or maybe so much, that a crack must open in the foundation beneath them, a maw just big enough to fall inside, a pit of obscurity to toil away one's remaining years, serving the very engine that robbed you of your soul.
Yeah, I know that, but what are we supposed to do about this?
Don't wait to fall before you start screaming. Get your message to the people any way you can, while you can. That's why even now I'm out here talking to you guys instead of sanitizing the hot dog rollers.
Interesting thing, the guy who voices the duck there, Deacon Duck, the conspiracy theorist guy, he's the narrator of Ghost Bleed the Biohorror, which is the next video, the next long-length video I had queued up.
I'm back.
By Harry. That's weird. I didn't know that. He is the narrator. Like, we're going to see that one next. It's an extreme coincidence. You guys know I've played Ghost Bleed on here a lot. You know that one, Rex.
That's
this
not,
gun kills ghosts with human skin. How did you know that the ghost had human skin?
But that detective game.
No, it's the Harry. The animation, it was making fun of Resident Evil 1. I know you've seen it. You've seen it like 3 times. The fake video game that has like the CD loading sound effects and everything.
Or a fellow poster. I implore you to join me in boycotting all future releases from the Masonic Records.
So great.
And then how do you think we should sign off here?
The guy who voices Deacon Duck, he is the patriarch from Trepang 2. That new Max Payne bullet time game. I know like at least half the people in this chat have heard of that game. It just came out like this year. Trepang, or however you say it, 2. Trepang 2. It's like the bullet time slow down thing. Yeah, John, the guy that put this cartoon together, I was looking up all the other voice people in it. You're just curious. I was like, holy shit.
Just be like, thanks for reading.
I'll rewind this a minute.
So little consequence, or maybe so much, that a crack must open in the foundation beneath them. A maw just big enough to fall inside. A pit of obscurity to toil away one's remaining years, serving the very engine that robbed you of your soul.
Yeah, I know that. But what are we supposed to do about this?
Don't wait to fall before you start screaming. Get your message to the people any way you can, while you can. That's why even now I'm out here talking to you guys instead of sanitizing the hot dog rollers.
Dude, y'all know that 3-part anime movie called Memories?
Yeah.
He did a voice in that. He did additional voices in that. That was his first role in 1995.
What? What the fuck? That's so cool.
I put it in the thing. Yeah.
What?
Because I know we were talking about that movie like a week or two ago, right? When we were talking about Neo Tokyo and the other one. What was the third one? There's this other movie. Yeah, he was in part of it. The one with Stink Bomb.
Holy shit, he was in Stink Bomb?
That was the Akira one, right?
Yeah, the dude
where the guy's like, guys, someone help me, and like all the soldiers around him are like, what is that? And they die. What was that? Was that from Memories?
Yeah.
Okay, so that wasn't. Okay, never mind. That's the same one then.
Story, I think.
Yeah, so
who did he play in that one?
Kamada. And it was called Saishu Heiki, or Stink Bomb. Part of the Memories. Anyway, like I'm just going through all the different voices and stuff. It's just like, holy shit. Assuming it's the same person. Gianni Matrigrano. Sounds Italian, but I'm not going to make an assumption. Genshin Impact. Man, homeboy has some credits. I've voice acted in like 5 things. If I wanted to pursue it, I could probably maybe double that. I probably have 10 roles by now, but no, this dude has like 80. Damn. Or 54. That's a lot. And yeah, Rat Bastards Underground, Deacon Duck, Ghostbleed the Biohorror. Anyway.
A pit of obscurity to toil away one's remaining years, serving the very engine that robbed you of your soul.
Good for him. That's fucking cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that.
And I'm voicing his brother in episode 3.
Don't wait to fall before you start screaming. Get your message to the people any way you can, while you can.
That's great.
That's why even now I'm out here talking to you guys instead of sanitizing the hot dog rollers.
And so, to my colleagues at
Keikashi? I haven't seen that.
If you have any respect for me as a fellow guitarist or a fellow poster, I implore you to join me in boycotting all future releases from the Masonic
Apricot
Records.
Blonde's pretty good. It's all right.
And then how do you think we should sign off here? Should I just be like, thanks for reading?
Can I get in there for a sec?
Yeah, sure.
And set.
Wait, what? Thanks for reading. Also, Wyatt Weasel killed a guy back in the 80s? Rodney, I'm a very respected member of this online community. You can't just go around accusing a guy of murder.
Why not?
See?
Wait. I'm making another account right now. We'll have that post back up in no time. Jay, go ahead and start plugging those other monitors in. It says there's 6 mods online right now, so we'll probably need to make at least 7 new accounts per minute.
I love the montage here. It's so well done. From the KKKK. Making an actual real life physical copy. This is just so good.
So as you can see, sir, in the last 3 hours, over 1,200 accounts have all sprung up, all of them making wild criminal accusations against you personally, ranging from indecent exposure to conspiracy to commit xenocide. The way that I see it, Mr. Weasel, this is one of the most cut and dry cases of libel I've ever seen. I'll have the website down in no time.
That won't be necessary.
But sir, all you have to do is pick one of these demonstrably false accusations. Like this one here. They're saying you installed a reverse trapdoor in your office. What is that even?
Janice, give me the mole people.
Well, fellas, it was a lot of posting, but we finally got ourselves that record deal.
No, we didn't. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh yeah, well, why did we do this again?
Oh, shit! Oh my god!
Wait, just hang on a second. We can talk about this.
Fellas, how's it going? Listen, I just wanted to say, I do feel a little bad about the whole situation with not returning your phone call and then having you guys enslaved by mole people. So, as a little way to say I'm sorry, here's $5 for each of you. All right, boys. Don't spend it all in one place. I'm just kidding. It's an underground prison. You can't leave.
Now that guy is an asshole.
That's so great. So great, so good.
not-too-distant future of
It isn't.
2002. The Norrock Corporation have invested millions into the construction of the N Obelisk, a towering corporate eyesore in the all-American town of Tanuki Prefecture. Said to be the greatest family entertainment destination and Hellgate research facility on the planet, no one could have predicted it would go so wrong. Enticed by the unsurpassed shopping and dining experience, a crack team of Tanuki Prefecture police disappeared into the tower and haven't been heard from since. 48 more waves were sent in to find them. None have returned. Now, the 3 remaining officers in the tri-state area have arrived at the N Obelisk to discover if simply nobody wants to leave, or if nobody living is left to leave alive.
Captain Krieghauser, look!
He's been rotting for weeks. That's highly unusual behavior for a state trooper.
I don't like this, sir. It's too quiet. What is it?
It looks like some sort of creature, or quite possibly a thing!
Permission to use my police issue katana, sir.
Denied. This may be a red herring unrelated to our investigation. Let's head for the tower.
You could have paid someone
Following us.
Try to distract it with your gunfire.
in Hollywood $80 million.
No good! It appears entirely undistracted.
Then get inside, quickly!
To do a parody of what
Rick Slider.
these people are doing a parody of, and it would $80 million, and it would come.
Ghost bleed.
It would come nowhere near as perfect as they did for this. Seriously, like, no one could have done a better job of this. No one on planet Earth, no matter the money.
Oh my
It would have
god!
been made by someone who didn't know the
This
source
place is
material.
great.
This is so 100%.
Where is everyone? There are plenty of dead people, but no living people to explain why.
Maybe they shopped till they dropped.
Oh, Rick.
There it is. 12 floors of commerce and relaxation, accessible by elevator.
But what about that weird 13th floor? It looks out of reach.
It is out of reach. The elevator button's too high. There's no way we can get up there.
Don't worry about that suspicious-looking 13th floor now. Rick, bring up a record of every employee and visitor to the building.
Oh no!
What is it?
My daughter Rita's here. Her name's on the register. Clear as day. I have to go and find her.
Floor 7 appears to be the school zone. It's likely she's there. Officer Blaze, you investigate the first 6 floors. Agent Slider will take the remaining 6. I'll stay here and keep ringing this bell.
Jesus Christ. If you didn't have a PS1, you won't get this shit, but holy fuck.
Huh?
Ouch!
Officer Rodriguez! Are you hurt?
Oh, Naomi! It's so good to see your smiling face.
You're wounded! Hold still while I apply these dried herbs.
No, it's too late for me now. You have to get out of here while you still can. This place is a trap. A trap. A trap.
Oh no! Captain Krieghauser, come in!
Krieghauser here.
I just found half of Agent Rodriguez. He seemed concerned.
Is that so?
This reminds me of the
He said that
art
this
from
building is a
video game magazines.
Do you know what he meant by that?
I've no idea. But you'd be wise not to trust Rodriguez.
Oh
His
my
brother-in-law
God.
is a known alcoholic. You'd better surge into the higher levels of the tower in reckless haste to find all the answers.
What's that hellish ancient chanting I hear, Captain? What's going on?
Now that's New Age Celtic music. I have it on tape cassette. You must take time to enjoy the little things while in a crisis situation, Officer Blaze. You could learn a lot from your more professional and level-headed colleagues, like Agent Slider.
Where's the little girl? Have you seen a little girl?
Hey, mister, we're all little girls here.
I'm looking for my daughter, Rita. Have you seen her? She looks like this.
You'd better talk to the teacher.
Huh?
Come
Whoa! Hey, creature! Leave them kids alone! What? No legs? I didn't notice that before. Why? You're not a creature at all. You're a ghost.
A ghost? Let's get out of here!
Captain Krieghauser, are you there? I need to know how to kill ghosts.
Damn it, Slider, I'm busy now. Don't you know that the planets align on this unholy night for just a few brief minutes? Let me carry out this standard police procedure in peace.
Naomi, come in!
Rick, are you okay?
Quickly, how do you kill ghosts?
Ghosts? It can't be. They didn't train us for that in police school. Isn't there anyone else you can call?
Yeah. Rita! Rita, are you there? I need to ask you something. Rita? Oh yeah, I forgot. It's no good, Naomi. Nobody knows how to kill ghosts.
Stay there, Rick. I'm coming now. In the meantime, try and reach someone. Anyone who might know.
How do I kill you? Wait a second. This VibroLink communicator relies on the tiny vibrations of one's eardrum skin in order to work. If I'm talking to you on this frequency, it means that you're at least partly made out of human skin. And that means...
Rick!
It's okay now, Naomi. That ghost was made out of human skin. And our regular police weapons can hurt human skin.
You're right. They taught us that much in police school.
The question is, what kind of maniac would do this? We have to talk to the one in charge. If only we could reach the button for the 13th floor.
It's okay. I found this.
Naomi, you're a genius. Naomi, if Rita still had a mother, I'd want her to be just like you.
Cool.
Are you ready to head on up?
Looks like we'll have to fight our way there.
Private Cinematography!
Dinner.
Captain Krieghauser! I thought I'd find you here! You're the one behind all of this! I knew it! Why, you lousy dog! I have a good mind to report you!
No, Daddy. I'm the one behind all this.
Rita! How could you?
Krieghauser knew it would be too painful for you to learn the truth and convened with otherworldly forces in order to try and stop me. He failed.
This is so good. But how?
Proving everybody wrong. You see, most scientists will tell you that ghosts don't exist. They'll claim that ghosts went extinct years ago, or laugh when you say you're dating a ghost that goes to another school. I thought that the Hellgate research taking place at the Anomalous would allow me to prove my theory, my belief in an afterlife, my belief that part of Mom still existed.
But instead, you got the crazy idea to just make the ghosts out of human skin?
Nonsense! I was given the idea by an ancient voice speaking to me from the beyond! As you can see, it approves of my work!
But Rita, these aren't even good ghosts. They can't move through walls and are hurt by regular weapons, especially ladders.
No, stop it! Don't say such things! You'll make it mad!
It's making me mad! I've always disliked hell! Damn you, hell!
Sounds like a line from one of my fan fictions when I was 10. Damn you to hell, you damn bastard! Oh, that sounds so good.
Hey, Naomi!
Yes, Rick?
I was just thinking, you know, you're one hell of a gal!
I've survived the horror at the Anobelisk thanks to the sacrifice of Rick and the hundreds of other people we didn't save. She's innocent once again, so restful, so beautiful. But I won't rest until I find all the answers. The only thing I know for sure, Rick is in a better place now.
Like, seriously, like, it's perfect. Like, 10 out of 10. Absolutely nailed it. I don't know how else you could possibly put it, but yeah. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and put us over to Lewis. I'll probably be on here tomorrow. I've got a lot of work to do. Chat, y'all have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow.
Goodbye.
Oh boy. Oh, you. You always made it. Oh my goodness. Fred. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome.
How do you fare?
I hope you had a very good stream, Fred.